Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome back to the Jank Drawer for another wonderful Wednesday, where it has become the beginning of the end. And what I mean by that is that we are entering patch 16.8, which is the final patch for patch 16 of TFT. The season's going to be coming to an end here in 2 weeks with the release of season 17. We got a whole bunch of new looks at that this weekend. Where they had a major tournament to decide who was going to be the best TFT player of the current patch. I ended up not actually watching any of that. I wanted to, but I ended up getting sidetracked with other things this weekend, both for the channel and in my personal life, that made it so that I wasn't able to necessarily get into and watch as much of that. But what I do know is that what that means is, as of today, we have a new patch, and with a new patch comes some new silliness, and most importantly, this is the new crazy patch. So what they're basically doing, and they do this generally towards the end of every single set, is that they get into a state where they make a patch that is just, here's all the things that we think are going to be fun. And all the random things that we want to do, they make just a whole bunch of random buffs, because at this point, they're not necessarily trying to make the most competitively viable version of the game. They're trying to make the most just wild and wacky version of the game that they can make for the foreseeable future. And that's what they have going here. They have a whole bunch of big changes that they've made that we're going to look through and we're going to talk about. And then we're going to just play some games. We've already hit our all-time peak. We are currently going to be starting today at our highest peak of Platinum 3 25 LP. If we can climb up to Platinum 2, great. Either way, we've had a great run. We've learned this. As I was talking about last week, I think really to get any more growth out of our streams here and out of our account and things like that, we need to either have some things change where we start trying to dedicate ourselves to being really just a TFT channel, which I don't think that we have necessarily the viewership to be, nor do I have the expertise. Or we'd have to go even further down the rabbit hole of just I'm trying to learn, I'm trying to figure out what to do, and trying to be more beginner friendly. And we've done kind of the most that we can do without then getting to the next step of trying to actually get people that really know what they're doing to come in and to give us some amount of viewership and to give us some amount of coaching to teach us of just hey, let's VOD review the games that we played and then look at what we did, what we could have done better, what we should have done better, and start taking those lessons and apply them into our actual streams and our content. And I don't think that we stream enough in a row. I don't think we stream this enough to be able to benefit from that, nor do we have enough coming in to be able to justify paying for a service like that, to be hey, I need someone to teach me how to play this game better, when there's just other things that we could be doing. And so I think Wednesdays going forward after the end of this patch are going to just be much more of a, let's try and figure out what else we could fill this slot with, and let's try some other things out. Whether that's getting into more things that have a ranked ladder, because that's what we have been doing with the midweek rank check, or if it's just getting out of ranked games entirely necessarily and going into playing other things, whether that's more Magic the Gathering, but maybe this time in some sort of paper format, or on Moto, or maybe it's playing other games that we haven't even looked at or talked about. We'll see what that comes. I'm going to be thinking about it for the next couple of weeks, and we'll come up with something, and I'll make an announcement probably next week when I have made a final decision of what our new Wednesday game is going to be. I have a lot of ideas in mind. I just don't know necessarily what idea I want to settle down with, if that makes sense. And we'll figure that out then. In the meantime, I think we're going to try and get the best that we can out of this last patch and just try and figure out what we are going to be doing to figure out how we're going to just have the most fun opportunity that we can to just enjoy what we are doing here and enjoy what we're doing and celebrate the journey that we've been on since the beginning of the channel until this point. And then it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. I have been having a lot of fun playing TFT, it is one of those things where it's like, just because I'm not going to be streaming anymore doesn't mean that I'm not going to still be playing TFT. It'll just probably rotate back out of being the, like, here's the games that I play for you all on stream, and into here's the games that I play behind, off camera for myself to enjoy that. Because, like, it's not great for viewership, and we are still needing to do things to increase viewership, and I just wanted to see out our narrative here. Just like, I wanted to give us an opportunity to play through all of patch 16, see what set 16 looked like. This is the most TFT I've ever played. This is the first time I've ever played through an entire patch, like for an entire set. And I have genuinely enjoyed it, and I think it's going to be a much more regular part of my personal life. It just might not be a part of our stream life. If we get people clamoring for it in the future, maybe it'll make some returns, or maybe we'll have some days that we just do collabs with either Ben or with some other people where we do play some TFT just to have fun and do what we want. Because the end goal of all of this is I want to be able to stream the things that I want to stream, so that we can have just, like, if I'm not into a thing, then I'm not going to have fun playing it. If I'm not having fun playing it, it's not going to be as much fun to enjoy and to watch. And so that's kind of the whole, like, whole thing behind what's going on here, is that I need to have some sort of pull and connection to it to be able to want to play it. And I still have that very strongly for TFT. I do really enjoy what we do, and I enjoy the opportunity that I have to play this, but it doesn't mean that it's necessarily the best for the channel and the best for everything going forward. So it's going to just kind of get rotated out of something that you will be seeing every week and into something that I just play for myself in my downtime. Much like Mahjong. Mahjong might not ever be a thing that we stream, although we could become a Mahjong streamer. But it's something that I do for myself, and because I enjoy doing it, and because it brings me a lot of joy to learn a new game and to get a new skill set and to excel at it, which is what I enjoy. And this is, I like the idea of getting better at things, which I think even if we don't do another like ranked game on Wednesdays, I want to do something that does have a learning curve, which is just like we are starting over at zero and we're learning something new and we're trying to develop a new skill or a new thing like that. I think will be a really good idea. And so it might be the new thing we're learning is a certain challenge mode. It could be maybe we try to bring in, I've been really fascinated with speedrunning for a very long time, and maybe we might learn how to actually like speedrun a game. I would just have to find a game that I would want to speedrun, and trust me, there's no shortage of those. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It is something that's definitely like, I think I want to continue this, like, we learn something new on Wednesdays and we try to learn and we try to practice and we try to get things like that. But that's going to be something for me to figure out and for you to enjoy along the journey. And I hope that you have a good time with that. But that's kind of my preamble. The last little thing that I want to say in our preamble of what we got going on here is, as always, on Wednesdays, a new video has come out. I have launched it actually last night, close to around midnight, on the YouTube channel. This is the latest in our work series of just how to play the midweek metagame on MTG Arena. This week's midweek metagame is a variant of Brawl, but instead of regular Brawl, it's got Nourishing Rites just kind of built into it. So that means that you get an extra land drop every turn and you draw an extra card at the beginning of each turn. So it just allows you to go even bigger and even better with certain things like landfall synergies or multiple card draw synergies. And we took full advantage of that in this week's video. And honestly, as far as Brawl experiences go, I think I've gone on record multiple times saying that I am not a fan of the Brawl format as a whole. But that being said, this is, I think, the most fun I've ever had playing Brawl. Like, it was genuinely a delight to play. Mainly just because, like, in recording these videos, a little behind the scenes of, like, for our Gotta Go Fast budget midweek metagame Brawl from 2 weeks ago, I had to record that for like 3 hours. And it was because we tried to do it with a different deck first. I was trying to do a mono green Michelangelo weirdness to 11 deck, where we were just playing around counters and counter synergies and things like that. And we tried like 5 games of that were like long drawn out games, and we lost every single one of them. And so I just scrapped that entire round of filming, and then we made the deck that we ended up making and we ended up playing, which was our Casey Jones Vigilante deck, to just go low to the ground, mono red, try and get through it. And that one worked. We finally were able to figure that one out and to get it to go, but it still took me like 6 or 7 games to get the 3 wins and several hours. And then after that, I had to like go and actually edit the video and get everything put together and chop it all up and do all of make the thumbnail, because I make all the thumbnails myself, and get all of that work together, which isn't like, this isn't me complaining of like my Champagne problems, but it is very much of like, Brawl is difficult. And honestly, from like the rewards that I get from doing it, of like people actually watching the content and doing stuff like that, it's also like the least watched metagame we get. Our standard metagames are really good. Our popper metagames are really, really good. Our sealed, like our limited ones, we get pretty good turnout. But our Brawl historically hasn't been our best turnout of videos. And I hope that changes around, because like I am really happy with the deck that we played. I really had a good time. If you want to watch that video, I've put a pinned comment. That is the pinned comment of just like, check it out. Any like, subscribe, things like that. It all adds up and it all helps out. I'm excited to see how people feel about it and how people enjoy this one. Because like it was the easiest Brawl video I've had to make so far, which is nice. But it was also like kind of the most fun. Like I genuinely enjoyed playing our deck. I think our deck gelled a lot better than most of the Brawl decks that I've had to build on the channel and the budget since up until this point. Like it just kind of all fell into place pretty well. And I was pretty happy with it. I really enjoyed it, and I hope you all enjoyed it as well. With that, I think it is time for us to jump into just some look at the patch notes, shall we? Which, once again, the patch notes for today are going to be pretty extensive, as you can see here. But almost across the board, it is buffs. The only things that did get nerfed were Malzahar, Aurelion Sol, and Zehen. Aurelion Sol and Zehen are listed as adjusted, not nerfed, and we'll get into why that is in a minute here. But overall, across the board, they just are throwing crazy buffs at everything to see what sticks and to see how they can make the best possible or the craziest possible metagame. Which just means that we're going to have to do a little bit of work to try and figure out what we should be doing in patch 16.8. And the thing is that probably nobody knows. So we're going to be trying to fly a little bit blind here, figure out what we want to be doing, try and get ourselves into a position where we can figure out what the best thing to be doing is for our, just like, general skill and for our ability and for being in Platinum. Like, the general thing that I'm looking at here is that, like, looking at our best placed comps right now, Warden Callista is still doing really, really well. Defender Aphelios, not Bruiser Aphelios, is still doing well. Bruiser Scion is still also doing really well. It's just not doing as well as Defender Aphelios. So like we might be playing more Aphelios things. Noxus plus Taric is doing well. Arcanist Annie. Yordle Vhagar is one that I genuinely think we might try because they've buffed Yordles in general a lot right now, and so doing a Yordle comp might actually not be the worst idea in our current meta, with especially how easy it is to get Vhagar, and then, as we're going to see here in a moment, a major buff that was made to Yordles. But we'll get into more specifics after we've read through the patch notes. I do want to read through the patch notes here. I've given them the cursory glance prior to this point, but I do want to now, especially since we've been reading patch notes and going through this since we started this journey all the way back at 16.1, and now that we're at 16.8, I think that it would be really interesting to see how my opinion on the changes has changed in the interim, and like how I think that these things worked and like their mentality behind it. Because genuinely, I have become and I hope it has come across, I have become a completely different player of this game from the first stream that we did of it back in December of last year to now. Because understand it at a fundamental level so much better of like I know what's important, I know what's going on, and like I get the math behind it a little more. And the thing is, I feel like I'm still only scratching the surface of the iceberg that is TFT. Like I feel like there's so much more niche things that we could delve into as part of this. That being said, this has been a lot of fun, and I genuinely want to see where we come to on this. Okay, so high-level system infrastructure changes. They only made 2, and this is where we're going to get to what I mentioned of just like the adjusted Aurelion Sol and Zehen. And that is that, like they have been trending towards in the last several patch updates, they've made everything just so much easier to unlock, so that hopefully everyone at the end of this patch can have their full 40 out of 40 unlocks across the board. And what that means is that the final 2 very difficult to unlock champions have now become very incredibly easy to unlock, and that is Aurelion Sol and Zehen. So what they did is Aurelion Sol now, instead of needing you to get all 5 other unique Targonians, now only needs 4 of them. So you don't have to get all 5, you can just get 4 of them. And this means that basically you just don't have to unlock Diana, which was the only one that you had previously had hidden behind an unlock condition that would also then help you unlock Aurelion Sol. Now you just don't have to unlock Diana, just as long as you have all 4 of them, and you get level 7, you unlock A Sol, and then you can start playing A Sol. Zehen was also then previously locked not behind just a really hard unlock condition of like you have to get Jin Zhao level 3 and then you have to get him to survive X amount of combats and then you can get there. I think it was previously field 3-star Jin Zhao for 5 combats. You also then had to have a special augment that only showed up some of the time called Trials of Twilight that made Zehen a different version of Zehen and made Jin Zhao a different version of Jin Zhao and then made him capable of turning into Zehen. Now, they've really, really simplified that down of just, you need to have a 3-star Jin Zhao, so you still have to get 9 Jin Zhaos, which, like, is hard, but not the hardest thing. It's a 2-cost reroll. And then you have to hit level 8. And once you hit level 8, and you've 2-cost rerolled your way there, as long as you hit those 2 thresholds, you unlock Zehen, and then you can just start playing Zehen. So they made it significantly easier to unlock Zehen. Zehen is kind of the best unit in the game, so making him that much easier to unlock does make it so that there's a lot more of a high power possibility. But you also then have to be playing around Zehen, and there's going to probably be a lot of competition at that level. There's also, Jin Zhaos are needed in like multiple vertical comps. You need them in your Ionia comps. You also need him in your Demacia comps. So there's going to be a lot of competition for Zehens. For Jin Zhaos, I mean, which is hopefully going to limit some of the people getting to Zehen. But also it just means that your Ionia opponents and your Demacia opponents at this point can just high roll their way into a Zehen somehow and just have this random non-tracked unit that is really, really powerful. And they are making it even more powerful because one of the things that Zehen is a Darkin. And we get to now our large changes. So these aren't just infrastructure changes, these are just like the big changes behind it. Namely, they've made changes to Darkin, Gunslinger, and Yordle. So Darkin has now been buffed so that they restore less health every time they hit. So their health restore threshold isn't 600 anymore, it's 525. But their overall damage, if you get to Darkin 3, has been increased from 333 to 400. So they're going to just do a whole bunch more damage per second, but they are going to heal less per second as kind of a way to try even those two out. They also changed Gunslinger. So now Gunslinger just gives you more damage if you get to 4 Gunslingers. Instead of a 40% AD buff, it's now a 44% AD buff. And then Yordles, they made it so instead of having the Yordle 3-star multiplier, because Yordle's base comp line thing is that if you get a 3-star, it multiplies the stats of all of your Yordles by 100% per Yordle you have 3-starred. Now it multiplies them all by 120%. So it really is trying to push, you should 3-star every single Yordle. And so that's the big Yordle buff that kind of made me believe, like, Yordles might actually be playable. Yordles might actually be a lot of fun. And so we might try it out a little bit. And those are your big changes. So Darkin, more damage, less heal. Gunslinger, more damage, flat. But only if you go all in on Gunslinger. And then Yordle, just better. More everything. You, instead of 100% increase, 100% multiplier, it's 120% multiplier. Jeez. multiplier. So they're going to be a lot more powerful, and they're going to do a lot of busted stuff. Now let's talk about the 1 costs. As you can see, a lot of 1 costs got buffed in this. The idea is we wanted to make it... apparently they wanted to put reroll back on the menu, but then they also buffed Blitzcrank and Shen for some reason. So Jin is also getting a sniper trait. Will it be enough for him to become Jin reroll? Lulu now is getting something where they want to give her more items. And then Sona previously was one of the most busted 1 costs in the set, to the point that Sona reroll was kind of the only thing you should ever be doing. And then they really drastically nerfed Sona so that you wouldn't just play Sona reroll every single week or every single game. And now they've walked that all back. They're like, cool, Sona's back to her pre-nerf level. She's going to be really, really good. The reason that they're doing that is like, we just buffed everything else. So now, yeah, she's still very powerful. We just buffed everything around her. So there's also like, she's probably not S tier anymore, but she is really good. And everything else is still absolutely busted around her. So like, there you go. So what that really gets down to though is just Anivia now does more damage across the board. Blitzcrank had his health increased by 17. Jin now has the long shot. So he's not just a gunslinger, he's also a long shot, so he can get the sniper buffs. His ability damage has increased based off of his AD. And then they did put a particular patch note in of just please make Jin a reroll carry. Jin really wants to be a reroll carry. They buffed Lulu's mana, so Lulu casts more often. But they've made it so that Lulu's stun duration has gone down from 2 seconds to 1 second. And then Shen just had a health buff, and then Sona's ability heal has gone back up to the portion of AP that it was previously. That brings us to our tier 2s. Our tier 2s, a lot of things got touched here. We had buffs to Bard, Cho'Gath, Graves, Twisted Fate, and Rek'Sai. Their stakes on this is just Bard's loss streak into fast 8-9 or just reroll until I bleed out is back. Basically, Bard's stage 3 rolls on loss has gone from 1 to 2. So you just get so they just get a whole bunch more rerolls every time they lose streak. Twisted Fate, Cho'Gath got a thing where he's now better overall. Just he gets additional stacking fantasy hook. So if you give him mana and take items, he now gains permanent max HP every time he casts his ability. And that scales based off of what star level you have Cho'Gath at and what round you are in. And then Graves and Twisted Fate already had a synergy if you were playing them both together, because that was the Graves passive. It was Partners in Crime, and it increased their attack speed. Now, instead of just being a 2% attack speed increase, if you have both Graves and Twisted Fate in your party, it is a 4% attack speed for Graves, and then Twisted Fate's commensurate buff is he got AP buffs if you had Graves in play, and now it goes from a 10% AP buff to a 12% AP buff. And then finally, Rek'Sai is just doing more damage. They just buffed Rek'Sai's ability damage at tier 3. Because why not? We're buffing everything. That gives us to our 3 costs. Only 2 3 costs got touched. It was Gwen and Milio. And the other one that got buffed, that got hit, is Malzahar. And Malzahar got hit with a nerf. It's really not a nerf, though. So the Gwen change is they just changed her passive entirely. So now Gwen's passive gives her Omnivamp. So if you want to go into like an actual Gwen damage carry, you don't have to give her a Bloodthirster. She can just hold other regular items and be really, really good. Because now she just gains back HP every time she attacks, which is really good. Milio, they just buffed his damage across every single tier, whether it's 1-star, 2-star, or 3-star. Milio just does way more damage based off his AP scaling. And then Malzahar's nerf is really funny. I'm just going to read this. Malzahar has been the most overperforming champion in the set, the world, the entire galaxy. He far outperforms champions not in the set, most house cats, and my emotional support Rock. It has been about 9 too many patches without his nerf, so we're going extra hard here. While most of us on the team believe this nerf will make him unplayable, only one of us actually cares. See ya, Malz. And they nerfed him by changing his base HP from 650 to 649. So it's really just a comedy thing that they did because it's the last patch. Why not? Malz is very, very good right now. Malzahar has an entire standalone Malzahar comp that is difficult to pull off, but if you can get it, is kind of the best thing to be doing. The whole idea behind it is that you play a whole bunch of Targon units and Malzahar, and it's a 3-cost reroll, and you just try to, like, it gets especially good if you can get the 3/3s or things like that, but it is just, you're playing Leona, Zoe, Taric, Nico Vi, Kog'Maw, Seraphine, Malzahar, and then Malzahar is just your damage carry, and Malzahar just carries you to victory. And so they're trying to nerf that by giving him 1 less HP. I don't think it's going to change it at all. I don't think that they think it's going to change it at all, but it is very funny, and so that's why we have the 1 nerf, is they took, like, honestly, maybe the best 3-cost in the game, and just tweaked it a teeny tiny bit to say that they touched it. Tier 4, we now see some big changes again. We got changes to Diana, Singed, Skarner, and Taric. Basically, Singed, they're just redoing everything. Since Singed has already never really performed the way that they wanted him to from the beginning of the set. And in the beta for this set, they had him performing a certain way, and they really tried to scrap that, but it didn't really ever take. And so now they're just walking back all of that. He's back to his public beta power. And then they're doubling down on the passive armor MR bonus for him as well. Generally, what they're doing is just Diana's ability damage has been increased, so Diana just does more damage at tier 1 and 2, so 1-star and 2-star. It does the same amount of damage at 3-star if you ever got to Diana 3-star. Singed, they have just buffed his ability damage, and they've buffed his armor and MR at every level. And then Skarner, they just buffed his AR, and then Taric, they've buffed his MR by kind of like a 1.5 across the board. That gets us to tier 5s. They have touched Ornn, Mel, and Zilean. They also adjusted Aurelion, Sol, and Zahen. That's why they're here is adjusted, is because they made them easier to unlock. They just nerfed them so that they still aren't as big of a power spike, even if they are easier to unlock now, to be kind of commensurate to that. So big changes is that Ornn, they have now made not just the regular Ornn, but now he also counts as a Freljord unit for Freljord boards, so he's now your new Freljord end board. Mel, they have changed the amount of mana that Mel needs to cast to unlock a Radiant item down from 235 to 215. Zilean now, when he uses his Chrono capability, gives you 2 XP instead of 1. And then Aurelion Sol just now does less damage, and then Zahen had changes to his base HP, his resists, his attack speed, his damage, both on his AD and his AP scaling. Augments. They are adding prismatic trait access augments that were previously disabled due to unlock changes done in 16.6, making them too easily accessed. And with Zahen freed from his augments, we're safe to remove his trials. So, Bandle Bounty 1 has been re-enabled, so you can do better just Yordle things, which is another good reason to do that. Walk the True Path 1 and 2 are both been, so Ionia verticals are going to get even better. And then Trials of Twilight 1 and 2 have both just been removed entirely, because now we don't need them to unlock Zahen. The other thing they've done is Chonk's Treasure has become Chonk's chonkiest treasure. New opening counters have been added. Keep your eye out for Poppy, Caitlyn, Lulu, Twisted Fate, Ornn, Nico, Tahm Kench, Penguin, and Golden Chonk. Chonk shops. Chonk now has a 2% chance to appear in the shop. These are absolutely critical to gameplay, but have no impact on your board's power. Or do they? No, they definitely do not. Or do they? No, they do not, but you can collect enough of them to receive a super secret message. So, that's kind of what we're looking at. Like I said, they're just kind of buffing absolutely everything, which I think it is going to be a lot of fun. Looking over metas, I think we're going to try and make some of these comps fun. We're just going to try and have some fun. If we can climb, we can climb. We don't really want to decay, but we do want to, just kind of put our magnum opus together, all of our thesis statements of League. We've done all the work to try and learn how to do all the things here. We learned about positioning. We learned about all of the other things. We've spent now like 3 months learning how to play this game, and I think we have the fundamentals pretty basically down. And I just want to see if we can identify what our lanes are, stick to our lanes, and then give ourselves the best possible chance of success. We've identified that one of the best things that we can be doing in this set is playing around Aphelios. If we get an early Malzahar, we will try and force the Malzahar comp. That I think would be a lot of fun to play. And if we get early Yordles, we've been kind of trying to not play Yordles, but I do think that with all of the Yordle buffs currently, I think a Yordle Veigar wouldn't be the worst thing to play. And I think that Yordles could actually be kind of a lot of fun. So I think the one thing that I want to do right now is we're going to add in 2 teams. We're going to add in the Yordle team. Poppy, Teemo, Trist, Kennen, Kobuko, Fizz, Veigar, Ziggs, and do Yordles. And then I think we want to make one more, and that is just in case we get a Malzahar early, the Malzahar comp, so we know what to do with it, which is Kog'Maw, Nico Vi, Leona Zoe, Malzahar, and then we want Taric, Seraphine is kind of our end board. If we get past 8, 9, they start adding in like Shyvana, or Rise. Malzahar. And then do we actually have... We do have it here, okay. We do have the how to do Aphelios Defender. And then, what was our other new team that we had here? This was Echo Reroll, I think. This is Kalista. Okay, so I think we have a good idea here of like things that we want to try and do. Let's figure out which one we're going to do, and let's figure out how it's going to go. Let's start finding games. By the way, happy April Fools, everyone. I hope that it has treated you well. I know that I have not done anything for it particularly, which has been nice, but... you know, that doesn't mean that it can't end. So the thing is, like, I find it difficult to know what to do for April Fools and things like that, because I'm not a prank person at my core. It's just not something that I'm into or that I do. I think I'm just too nice for them. But it's also just like, I've got exactly one time by an April Fools that was so absolutely devious that I never truly recovered. And that was when I was growing up. Some context, I am severely lactose intolerant. And so I don't generally enjoy kind of any form of milk or dairy-based product or things like that. Mainly just because I can't process it, and it just makes me really, really sick. Which I think is a fair, line to draw. It's just like, I don't want to try and have milk because it makes me incredibly ill. And I feel like I'm not going out on a limb by saying that that is a perfectly respectable thing to be feeling about a thing that makes you sick. But that wasn't necessarily as much of an option when I was growing up, especially in school, because like I had to do school lunch most days. And just when you're eating school lunch, public school, your option is you get all your food, and then it's, do you want regular milk or do you want chocolate milk? And so I grew up basically being sick every single day of my life, all through elementary school, drinking chocolate milk every day, because I'm like, if I'm going to have to drink milk anyways, I don't want it to taste like milk. I want it to taste like at least something a little bit different than milk. So I was drinking a lot of chocolate milk. And then finally, I think I was probably in like 3rd or 4th grade. One day, around Valentine's, they got, instead of chocolate milk, they had strawberry milk one day. And I was like, what in the world is this? There's another option? A third choice? How could I possibly refuse? I've never tried strawberry milk, but I love strawberries and I hate milk. If this tastes like a strawberry, I'm in. My favorite snacks ever growing up was strawberries, and then I would eat them with a bowl of sugar, and I would just dip strawberries in sugar, which is like, you know, maybe not the best thing to be doing, but it was my move. And so that was kind of what we were doing, and so I got this strawberry milk, and I took one single swig of it, and it was the most revolting, disgusting taste I've ever had in my mouth in my life. I hated it. I hated every second of it. It made me, like, instantly sick, and it was so bad. And I was, like, forever scarred by this strawberry milk. And I went home and I told my mom all about it, and I was like, Mom, I just tried the grossest thing in the world. I never want to try this again. Why did no one ever tell me that if you put strawberries in your milk, it makes your milk undrinkable? And my mom, being, you know, a good sport, just kind of took that on the chin and laughed about it, and thought I was being really funny. Does anyone else have... This guy has a Viego, so... But he's not playing it. No one else has a Viego in play, do they? They do not. Then we might do something with this Viego. Especially if they're going to give me that.
You think you can beat me?
That's one of my Callista items. We are going to make a Viego. And this is not the Lulu game. We would love to find an Ash, is our goal here. Other homeboy not do his Viego either.
What change will this win?
Okay. So we've got a Yorick unlocked.
I know it is you. Show yourself to me.
Ooh, I like the Latent Forge.
Face the ruined king.
So if we're doing Warden Callista, we want this so that we can eventually make our Striker's Flail. This, I think, we just want to turn into a tank item eventually for our Braum. And then we'd love this to be an Ash. And we'd love to find a Jinzhou at a certain point. Like this Sejuani is great, but Sejuani's not actually what we want. Especially not if this is what we're running into. Although the Anivia is a nice pickup, just because Anivia does do more damage now. We do have a list of artifacts that we are going to want to get, though, and getting an artifact on Callista is important, so I am going to pull up our what are the best artifacts on Callista list. because I think it is Gold Collector or Sniper's focus, and we would like to prioritize getting either of those. Oh, we got there. Perfect, perfect.
Which one is the pig?
We'll sell Anivia, we'll sell you, we'll put in Jinzhou, we'll put in
Scraps.
the Ash. There we go. We would have loved an early Loris. Loris would have been nice. Yeah, no one else ended up going the same direction we did, so we'll take that. We are going to lose to this Kog'Maw. So we are starting off with a loss streak, which is not great. But we are going to get our Gwen here. It's going to be nice.
Into battle.
A battle worthy of the Freljord.
We don't need the Kog'Maw. In fact, we're in the wrong thing. We want Shadow Isles Callista. We did unlock Tryndamere. We don't want Tryndamere. We do just want to unlock our Gwen and put our Gwen in kind of as soon as possible. But we will do that after Carousel. We are looking for bows, or we are looking for gloves, or any tank item. Like we want to turn this into a tank item, this into a tank item. This is a big Scion early for this Noxus opponent, though. They are just going to eat us alive. Okay, so there is a glove. You can pick that up. There wasn't a bow, which would have been also nice. But glove is a good pickup. Makes our Striker Flail, it makes a Steadfast Heart, which is also an item we want eventually. Put this in. Put in this, I guess? For now? It's going to be replaced with a Gwen immediately after this round. But for now, we'll put in this, and then we'll unlock our Gwen. And then we're looking for a Loris, and to hit 6 on 3-2. Our 2 goals. I'll also accept a Nautilus, I think. We have to do it. We have to do it because we want to get more Wardens sooner rather than later.
Mist won't hurt anyone. I promise.
Okay, there's Gwen. Unlocked Gwen. I'll take this other Jinzhou.
Tell me where she is.
Shadow Isles 3 is a good power spike for us.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, this is an interesting comp. So they're trying to do the new Cho'Gath thing. So the Cho'Gath thing wants you to have him cast as much as possible, because every time he casts, he gets bonus HP. forever. So that's actually a really interesting one. This person's going all in on the like, hey, we're gonna make Cho'Gath huge game plan. Just an absolutely massive Cho'Gath. I'll take a Viego to a Yorick.
Deserve love, especially not hers.
My love! My love!
Okay, so what do we get? Oh, those are actually not bad. We don't need either of those.
Oh, so weak.
So make a Bramble Vest, make a Spirit Visage. If we get another cape, we are then complete on tank items, which I think is huge. Got all of our tank items for our Braum. When are we gonna eventually get our Braum? I'll buy this in
Today's
Nivea.
the day I find
Have
that
one.
hero.
Heavy of the Crown is interesting. What? Brown of Demacia. Maybe? I don't think so, though. Let's do... Let's do Best Friends. Ooh, and there's our Loris. Perfect. We're just ready to go for 6 then, next round. We aren't gonna econ well, which is annoying, but... maybe what we'll do is we'll sell those Jinja so we econ better. Sell both of these, we'll get to 40. This person's also doing a Warden-based frontline. There we go. Gets us up to 42. We'll need 12, so it'll bring us down to 30. I think 30 and being level 6 will be good enough for now. We then want to get to 7 on 3-5. Warden 3 is going to be nice. Piltover would be a good pickup, so if we see like a Vi, or honestly even a Caitlyn. Seraphine would be the perfect one, but if we could grab something. We also want to probably reposition our board so everything's in pairs. Like right now we have an Augment that's just not doing anything. This is player combat number 7, so we'd get it after next round. If I'm not crazy. Ooh, Nautilus is a nice pickup. We're going to do this now so everyone's buffed up. Okay, so can we get some good damage? they got the portable forge and they got the item that we actually want to get. So we're hoping to get as lucky as our opponent did when we inevitably get our portable forge here after this combat. We are still lose streaking. We're not losing by a lot anymore, which is nice. I think we'll take this Mundo. That gives us our last tank item, and then we have all of our tank items for our Braum already complete, which will be nice. We eventually want to start working on getting our items for our Thresh. Thresh is our secondary carry. Oh, we got our best option. Perfect. So now, this should unlock Callista for us, and then we can swap out this Ashe for our Callista. And we have all of our perfect Callista items. Okay, can we please kill this Kog'Maw? There we go. Got it. Perfect. Got there. And there's our Callista. Ooh, and a Seraphine?
But we could sing instead.
Perfect. We'll sell you. Put, not you in. You in. Spear of Shojin, Striker's Flail, Gold Collector. Honestly, put in these. Do I need... What do I need for Thresh? I need 5 unique star levels of Shadow Isles, so I will eventually have to put you back in, so let's not get rid of you. Because you are my 2 star levels of Shadow Isles that I'm missing to unlock my Thresh. And then we're trying to just hit level 8 by 4 too, so try and get as much gold as possible.
You must be broken on the inside.
It's just getting that Seraphine is also a huge power spike. And so we really wanted to do that. But also, like, our Callista's pumping damage. And then this gold collector just drops us more gold. Nice. Also just increases attack damage by 40% and crit strike by 15%. Or 20%.
Marcia clears the path.
Ionic Spark is one of the things we want. Heroic Grab Bag I don't hate.
Here's a sewing dress.
$52 is what we're looking at. So it'll be 48 next round. And we'll have to drop in our Viego. unlock our Thresh. Okay. So getting another Callisto would be huge if we could find one. And then now we're just looking for, once we unlock this, Thresh, now we're just looking to get more Wardens. We want to get our Braum, we want to get Fiddlesticks. So here's Thresh. That'll be good. There's Braum, Seraphine, and a Nautilus. Okay, so this is Defender of Helios, I think? Or is this some sort of weird Targon, but without Malzahar? It looks like it was just some weird Targon, no Malzahar comp. Don't need that anymore. I eventually won't need the Nautilus either, so let's just sell the Nautilus. I'd like to replace the Nautilus with an Ornn. Like that one right there. That's a nice Ornn. We'll take that, please. No one else take the Ornn? There we go. So now we can sell the Nautilus to put in this Ornn. I'd love to get another Callista, so we could get Callista 2, please. Okay, so this goes in instead of the Nautilus. This goes on him instead. Here's our Callista. Double Callista. Giant Slayer. Ooh, I'll take free money. There we go. Can we get one more proc, please, Callista? Yep, there we go. Okay, so now if we can get one more use of the there we go. We got one more Loris. That'll get us to Loris 2-star. And then I think we're gonna chill here We're on 8. We're just gonna try and now econ back up so that we can hopefully get to 9, and then we can start dropping in more units. See, like the only other unit that we actually even want is Fiddlesticks. So eventually we grab a Fiddlesticks and we're good to go. There we go. I'll take free money. Thank you, thank you. Gold collector is really nice. I like all the free money. We need 64 gold to hit 9. Ooh, another Callista is nice though. We're at 3 out of 9. We're at 4 out of 9 Callistas. I'd love some items that I could use for either of my 5 costs, please.
Rome lives another day.
Honestly, Thieves' Gloves is kind of huge pickup. Gnasher's Tooth can go there. $60 gold? Hold on to this Tarek.
Orn, you once denied me your weapons. Now I no longer.
This is the full build Void comp. Although it's like Void Arcanist now? There we go. Callista's spears still hit even after my Callista died. We love it. Love to see it. Okay, 53 is not bad.
Follow me, friends.
We will hit 9 next round, no matter what, at this point. So, well, we'll have the money to hit 9 no matter what next round, which is good. Since our chances of winning go up drastically when we are at 9, as opposed to going to 8. Like, our average placement at 8 with our comp is 5.3. And if we go to 9 and can slot in Fiddlesticks, we go all the way up to 2.5. Which is, like, honestly a massive increase. There we go, Callista. Okay, our Callista is pumping. Our Callista is doing big damage. I'm really appreciating our Callista. Okay, so to tide us over, we'll grab this ash. Fish bones, eh? Yeah, I was gonna say that Yunara might be a little too big for me. But Fiddlesticks is nice. We also just unlocked Rise, which is weird. I don't know if we actually want to Rise, but... okay. Out of the options I am given here, that was the one I probably wanted the most. I will take this Fiddlesticks with a Rabadons, though. Who would we actually want to put a Rabadons on? Thresh? Okay. Thresh needs more items. I'm fine with putting a Rabadons on a Thresh. And then we can get rid of you. So, I think what we want is we want to push these here, put him there. Honestly, put that there. Put this here. Put this on you.
Can't wait to write a song about this moment.
We have Piltover. We had Freljord. We have Shadow Isles. So I guess that was how we unlocked it? Okay, so we are dropping off now. We are still probably gonna finish top 4, is our hope. Neither of those help. Braum 2 will help, though. Probably better for us if you have this. Might actually be best on the Seraphine, now that I think about it. Okay, so that just annihilated a whole bunch of people. That killed the back line. Oh, they have... Oh, they've hit 10... Okay, so we are top 4, but, like, this is an unwinnable game. We have a person in our lobby that hit 10 Noxus, which is just a they win every single round kind of end position. Thresh and Ornn. Let's put this on you. Fishbone's good on anyone. Seraphine is an okay target for it. Third best target.
This is very exciting. Yeah.
Give us a better shot there. Hitting Ornn 2 or Thresh 2 would be nice, but I don't know that we're going to get that option. But we have already top 4'd. We're definitely going to probably lose here to Dango. This is the Ionia person that just has, like, the biggest Yunara you've ever seen. As well as... Is this person that set my board on fire? No, that's a different person. We may actually win this one. We killed their Yunara. Okay, so we beat the Ionia player. We lose to everyone else. Let's see which artifact we get this time. We get a Darkened Staff. That wants to go on Seraphine. This is gonna start Ornn too if we can survive long enough for it. This is the person that had the burn board. Which is unfortunate because it does get us to our Callista dying. And then once our Callista dies, we don't have the damage to kill them. So yeah, this is where we're going out. I'll take a 4th place though. On our just like we're playing for fun streams. I'll take a 4th. 4th place seems great. We gain 8 LP still. We had a lot of fun. We saw something we've never seen before, which is someone actually hit the end board Noxus 10. Okay, we have found our next game. Sorry, we're deep in preview seasons for the next Magic the Gathering set, and I'm trying to catch up on what they are.
I don't wake up till it's time to squash something.
Okay, Galio makes our first Augment Prismatic. Okay. I don't like the Kiana start. We're going to look to pivot out of Kiana almost immediately. Is there anyone already... Okay, that person already has a Viego, so we're not going to try and do the Viego number. The Viego song and dance. Ooh, we could do something Piltover Zani, though. Both of these? Show me a Vi relatively soon. Show me a Blitzcrank. There we go. Yeah, we'll do something with... What's something we can play that's like... Piltover... Honestly, if it plays both Loris and Vi... Do we have something that's... Blast Shield. Let's make an IE. What's that Jinx Zon? Oh, we could do Zon Warwick. Let's do Zon Warwick, maybe. No, let's do Zon Jinx, not Warwick, I think. Which one wants an Infinity Edge? Either of them? No? Prismatic ticket. That's a crazy shop. Just 4 Sonas in this shop? Yeah, let's go Zon Jinx. Let's go Zon Jinx. I want to play this Jinx comp. We haven't been able to do any Jinx comps. I think it'll be fun. We'll play this Jinx comp. So we want Blitzcrank. We want Echo Vi. We want Mundo Jinx. Jinx does not show up. Oh, there's Jinx. There's Jinx. Okay, Mundo Jinx. We want Singed Warwick. And then we want Lucian and Senna. Grab that. Why not?
Come to an end.
Right now we're just playing like best comp, but we are on the lookout for Echoes and Vi's, so we can start getting into a critical mass of Zon. There we go. I'll take a win streak. Yeah, happy little win streak. No issue there. Trying to hit 5 on 2-6. Trying to get to 7 on 3-6 and reroll at 7 is our current plan. No one else is going to contest us on this, right? Currently, no. Yeah, currently no one else has any Zon or any Jinx, so we should be totally fine. That didn't kill a Vayne? Jeez. Up your game, Caitlyn. There we go. The second one killed the Vayne. So we need so many bows. So this Vayne with a bow would be huge. We also just need 1,000,000 tank items, so I'll also take tank items. Okay, I will take the Aphelios. Sorry. If I already accidentally made an Infinity Edge, Jinx can use it. It's not a preferred use of an Infinity Edge. Put this in. We don't need you. Oh, there we go. We can drop you. We can drop you. Put in both of these. Seraphine to get us our built over, I think, is a pretty good idea. do want us to have our Jinx by now.
Dawn is the future.
We'll take this Echo.
Dawn is the future.
And that Jinx.
Look at me like that. Go.
Time is not on your side.
Maybe I did change. You change more.
Like we can sell that now. We can put both of these on here. We can sell you. Put this guy in. Get up to Zon 5. Sell you. There we go. This seems pretty good. We do need to start losing some more so we can get our Singe earlier. So right now, Singe is what we want to unlock. And we need to lose 30 more player health to do that. That'll give us a stone plate, which is one of the items we want. So we'll take that. Oh, nope. Put it on the wrong person.
Just got a knack for ruining things.
Piltover's
Okay.
finest.
So, Dragon's Claw.
Side shifter. Traitor.
Not something we wanted. Let's put this here. Rework both of these. There we go. That's good. That's fine. Let's put this here. Make this into a steadfast heart. Honestly, I don't hate this. Now we just need... highest priority now from the carousel is, I think, to get cape, because we already got 2 capes, which means they're going to be less likely to drop from end of round rewards. There we go, we lost. Perfect. Do we hate Band of Thieves? I think Band of Thieves might not be bad.
I'm glad you'll have my back, Father. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
High five, Cupcake.
We also need bows really bad, so bows would be a nice pickup. What's our Warwick unlock again? We just need to hit level 7. Okay, so we're gonna get Warwick on time no matter what. That's good to know. Honestly, buy 2, also a nice pickup. 3, 6 is when we want to hit 7 though, so... start selling things. We also didn't really want to win that because we do need to lose 22 more health to get our singed. This Noxus player is going to die though. Okay, so this is going to be pretty nice, or either of these two bows. That's what we would want. Can't get that, so now we're just going to have to settle for one of the two bows. Hopefully both of the bows are still around when we need them. One is. There we go. We'll take this bow. We want way better tank items on our Mundo, but we have a tank item on our Mundo, which is currently good enough. We'll try this for now.
Good news, robot. We found problems. You covered it.
Put in this Lucian and Senna immediately, I guess.
Maybe I did change.
And hit Jinx too. This Lucian and Senna pickup is kind of incredible this early. We're like living the dream for this Jinx comp that we've never tried to play before. This will unlock our Warwick too, so we can pick up our Warwick. We are going to lose our Piltover for our Warwick, but I think that's fine. The other option is we just drop one of our Zon, and it could just be we drop Echo for Warwick. And now we just try to rebuild. We really would like another bow and another cape here so we can get our full build on our Jinx. Getting a Kraken's Fury would be really, really good. The unfortunate thing is, like, we're never getting this singed. We're just steamrolling so hard that, like, we are never going to unlock this singed until it's, like, way too late. So we're just going to have to vibe until then. But we are looking for this singed. We also want to level, but that's after we've 3-starred our Mundo and our Jinx. That's actually pretty nice. Oh, perfect. We got there. Chain Vest on you. Anything on our free reroll? Nope. Okay. So now we have full build Jinx. Warwick. We can turn this into a Titan's Resolve pretty easily for him. If we can get another Reforger so we can reforge this Mundo, that would also be great, since we don't actually want a Heartsteel on our Mundo. But, you know, it's a tank item. It's better than no tank item currently. Okay, so we are just kind of walking through this right now. Needs the Roach and a Chain Vest. We don't need 3 3s. I don't hate. 3 3s is probably not the worst. Big grab bag is huge though. Yeah, big grab bag it is. Big grab bag seems incredible right now. Okay, so that'll get us our Sterix gauge, which is the thing that we want. And then we can put a chain vest on you and reforge these. And a giant's belt plus an edge of night. You know, I've seen worse items. Now we're just once again one bow away for being full build on you. And it's like any tank items feel like they would go great on our Moondog. Lysandra has died. Okay, so we do need to unlock Singed and we need to unlock Echo, and that's how we're gonna get Dozoran.
No one keeps time like you, Echo.
I'll let my
Why?
do the talking.
Seraphine seems pretty good. Seraphine's just a really good unit. Did get rid of some frontline for it, but our frontline is actually pretty strong right now, all things considered. There's our Jinx now, firing full force. Okay, so we did lose this one, which is honestly great. We do need to start losing so we can get our Singe. Once again, any tank item or this bow. Also like this tier. Okay, bow's gone. Tier's gone. Another belt. Make a Sunfire. Still probably good. Helps us deal with more tanks. There's another Jinx. There's another Jinx and a Mundo.
Hey, singing lady! Mundo song go! Do 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 do!
Oh yeah.
Okay, so one more loss and I think we would unlock Singed. Maybe, depends on how bad we lose. We need to lose 13 life to unlock Singed. Okay. Did we lose enough? We're off by 2, so we have to lose 1 more to unlock our Singed. Unfortunately. There's a Mundo. There's another Mundo. So we got 6 Mundos, we got 5 Jinxes. Got 7 Vi. We honestly kind of want to lose this fight. We also kind of really don't want to lose this fight. It'll be an interesting kind of mix. There's multiple Freljord players in this lobby, which which I find interesting. We killed that one. Okay. There's another Jinx.
You changed more.
There's another
I did
Jinx.
change, but you changed more. Yeah?
No worry, me, Doctor.
We're almost there on Jinxes and Mundos.
Aliens disappeared.
Okay. So that gives us full build there. That's actually quite useful there. Especially when we get that. There we go. Gunblade we can put on someone eventually.
Maybe I did change, but you changed more. Maybe I did
Thrawn will fight back.
So huge 3 stars in that run of games, in that run of things there. It's going to be massive. There we go. So unfortunately, we still haven't unlocked Singed. We need to lose 2 more health. Another Lucian and Senna.
You ready?
Crazy.
I aim to purify.
Drop this guy back in, do Echo, Mundo, Vi Blitzcrank, and then now we're just holding on to level up, hit our Singed. Oh, they already have their Silas. Crazy. So the Arcanist Silas here is already full build. And we don't even have our Singed yet. Not that it seems to have mattered. We eliminated them. There we go. And we unlocked Volibear somehow. I don't need a Volibear. So we will just, you know, skip on that for now. Is a Gunblade even good on anybody? Jinx, Warwick. It's good on Singed, so when we eventually get our Singed, which is... It has to happen any day now. We have to lose 1 more combat, and then we can finally unlock our Singed. I don't want it to happen immediately, since we do need like 68 more gold to get to level 9 where we would put our Singed in. There we go. We're also just like still rolling everybody. Like we're just doing so much damage. Our Jinx put out almost 10,000 bat games. We're already in top 4. A Morello's would be nice. I'll take that on that Vi. We want a Morello's for our Singed. Eventually. Once again, we still have to unlock a Singed, which we haven't done, but... You can hold. You can continue holding items for our singed. Eventually, we will want to have a singed with items. It's also just like we're so well itemized because of all of the gloves. So they're full build Ionia. They're full build Noxus. There's finally our singed. Okay. Swap in our singed. Put our singed items on our singed. And then we are 64 gold away. We just have to wait. We have to econ. We have enough life that we should be fine to wait. Okay, here's the Ionia player. They have the Ionia augment too, the walk the true path. They're also all level 10 and have 10 Ionia, so they might be end game. Like, they might not ever lose again.
Hey, Vi, wrote you a fight song. Bet you love it.
Seraphine 2? I'll take it.
Just got a knack for
Okay, so we need to survive a little bit longer. So we can try and get to 9, and we can drop in this, and then we can be actual full board. So like, we're not that far away from being able to beat that Noxus player, is the thing.
You ready?
I aim to purify.
So yeah, like, just even getting to Zon 7 will probably get us there. Here's the Noxus player again. Can we actually get the kill? Yep. See, there we go. Like I said, just getting to level 9 so that we could get all of those pieces together, I think genuinely makes the difference. There's our Warwick 2 as well. So we're going to be playing Shork this time. Once again, I do think they are eventually going to be the eventual winner of this match. Like, we're fighting for second against this person that has Ionia 10. Yeah, so I didn't even get second. I got third. So apparently I faced both of them and they both beat me. Well, I'll take a fourth into a third. We're playing new comps we've never played before. We're having fun. We're climbing. We're having a grand old time. Honestly, perfect. Let's just keep jamming it. Okay, immediately found another game. Honestly, we're on a crazy run right now. 4th place into 3rd place, playing things we've never even dreamed of playing before, having a grand old time. Well, not really. The first one we did just play, like the old standby, just Warden Callista. But then, like, to take the Warden Callista game into, hey, we think we could play this Jinx comp that we've never even attempted to play before, and it's probably going to go pretty well. And then have it finish in a 3rd place when we were against, like, a full board Noxus comp, and then, like, the most busted possible version of the Ionia comp, and have it, like, actually work. When we're just like, hey, I think this is a lane we can go into. It's a lane that we want to go into. We made the right call on doing the Jinx carry instead of the Warwick carry.
I'm Seraphine, and you...
Hi, Seraphine. We get all prismatics this game? How dare you? Okay. Honestly, it might be another Warden Callista game. Anyone else got? Nope. Okay. Drop me an item, please. Nope, they dropped me a vein. That's an item, though. There we go. So we've already unlocked our Yorick. We're just gonna go real hard on this. Eventually we'll get a Yordles game today. Right now it's not that time, but could be sometime in the future. I do want to try and play with the buffed Yordles at a certain point.
I once had honor before the ruination.
Okay. We'll just play the vein. We don't have anything else that we actually want from any of these. We want to find an Ashe and we want to find a Jinzhou. These are kind of our two most important things. Striker's Flail is nice. It's kind of like one of the most important things for our comp. We don't want 9 lives. Don't want Deadlier Blades. Honestly, Lucky Gloves isn't bad. We'll take Lucky Gloves for now.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
We would like to find a Jinzhou and an Ashe are our two highest priority things. But I think we have a pretty good comp to try and get us to our Xinjiao and our Ash. I mean, I also won't complain if they want to give us a random 3-cost Warden as well. Like, I'll take a Loris or a Nautilus as well. There's one of the Xinjiaos in the pool. There's an Ash as well. The fact that this person already has Xinjiao and Ash, 2 of the things we're looking for, is not a great one for us. They are going to lose to us, though, so they are going to be speed running, taking damage. Okay, Loris, Xinjiao, Ash. Perfect. You come out. You come out. You go in. Striker's Flail. Tear the Goddess. When we hit level 5, we have our Xinjiao already put in. Honestly, I asked for it and I received. We are manifesting just like perfect boards. It's ridiculous. What are other prismatic augments that we would want to get for this? So it's like Band of Thieves 2++ is one of the best ones, especially now after we already got Lucky Gloves. What are other augments that we want for this comp? Epoch, Retribution, Coronation, Growth Mindset. Okay. It's just things to keep an eye on because it is like we are going to eventually get to... We are only going to get prismatics. And so we do want to just pay attention to like what are the best prismatic augments for our comp. I mean, like, I'd also love a artifact comp of some kind, like an artifact augment, but I don't know if artifact augments exist realistically. Early Garen is annoying here from our Demacia opponent. They also have an early Braum, which I also don't like. I would love to have a Braum right now. Okay, so we want either this or this. I guess we could also take kind of any of the tank items. Cool. Tank item it is. Start building one of the tank items. Doesn't really matter which one at this point. Grab this Viego. Drop in another Warden. Yeah, there we go. We will unlock Gwen after this. Failure Demacia split here, I guess. Okay, there goes that round. Here's our Gwen and another Loris, though. We'll drop you for Gwen. And then now we're just trying to get to 6 on 3-2. I'll also take a prismatic that just gives me like $1 billion. If they want to give me one of those. Just like, here's $1 billion. Thank you for your service, good sir. But it's basically we're just taking in and out this Xin Zhao for the rest of time.
Whatever it takes.
Is the plan. It's just like keep going in and out of do we have the Xin Zhao, do we not have the Xin Zhao? If we find a Nautilus, we'll grab the Nautilus. Birthday present is pretty good. I like birthday present. I've taken birthday present a time or two.
Diego, you never
Don't
deserved
actually want
love,
any of these.
especially not hers.
My love! My love!
Because, like, Ashe is a placeholder. Xin Zhao is the least important of the Wardens. It's like the 2 Wardens that we have in our comp right now are the only 2 Wardens that we're going to have in our final comp. There we go. We can get a bow. Oh, perfect. Full build Callista is going to be huge. We're already locked for that happening on level 7. We are going to need 12. We're going to be able to gain up to 44. We'll be fine. We'll have more than 30 gold. We have a guy to drop in immediately with our Xin Zhao. Honestly, we are perfectly set up. We just need to get a good augment, and kind of our highest priority augments are either Band of Thieves 2 to just get even more bands of thieves, Coronation, Retribution, or Growth Mindset are kind of the 3 we're looking for. Big damage, big win. There we go. So Band of Thieves 2 we already get, so that's one of our first ones. Do we get something better than that? No? Band of Thieves 2, especially with perfect items already. It's just like, yeah, everything have perfect items. And then we'll level and drop in another Warden. And then now it's just econ our way back up to a good point so we can hit 7. And then at 7 we want to drop in a Nautilus and then unlock Callista and then drop in Callista is our goal. And we want to hit 7 by 3-5. So
I knew you couldn't be all goodness and light, Gwen.
just everyone, gloves for everyone except for my Ashe that is eventually going to be a Callista that just has perfect Callista items. Excuse me. Honestly, we're just flying. Okay, or I'll just pick up this Seraphine.
I'll fight if you
Sure.
make me, but we could sing instead.
That can be what I drop in on 7 instead of a Nautilus. That'll also work. It's probably going to want to have one of the gloves, though. We definitely want to put a glove on the Seraphine. Okay, so this is the guy that has our Braum. Like, we would honestly kill for that Braum right now. They're not even playing the Braum, dude, the thing.
You must be broken on the inside.
Okay, so, honestly, we just want, like, either the stuff to make a Morello's or, like, random tank item off of this carousel. Like, this would be good. Fine with this, or fine with that. We are last pick on the carousel because we have been just absolutely dumpstering people, so I don't necessarily know that we're going to get anything that we want, but, like, all of this stuff's still there going into second to last pick. I mean, like, Even Shroud's not the worst thing in the world. We need to hit 7. Pick that up. Make blast shields. This is gonna get us Ballista. They haven't found the Radiant item they want, I guess, yet. They don't have the Radiant item on any of their units. Cool. Well, we have continued our win streak through all of round 3. We unlocked Callista. Now it's just Econ back up. If we can find a way, we want to hit 8 on 4-2. So yeah, we really do want to Econ pretty badly. Yeah, this is a pretty good Ionia comp. Supplemented with just some strong Targon units. They already have a full build Yone, which is going to be difficult to deal with. There we go, though. Perfect. We have a Callista. So, they have their end game, we have our end game. Their end game scales harder than ours if they continue going down Ionia, though. And they got Walk the True Path, which is crazy. So, like, that's going to be difficult. We need them to lose a lot through stage 4. Oh, Nautilus is a nice pickup. We like that. We don't need this Jinx, so we can sell that for money. We like Nautilus. Nautilus is what we're going to be dropping in on level 8. Okay, so that makes Bloodthirster, that makes IE, that makes Quicksilver. None of those are things that we want. So I don't know actually what to do about this. Bloodthirster is not bad. We do eventually, I think, want a Bloodthirster for our Thresh.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, Callisto, we need you to do just a little bit more damage. Just a teeny tad more. To this Freljord comp. Okay. Call the Chaos as fun. Wand Overflow we don't need. Invested would be nice. Just do Invested because we want the gold so we can level. And then we can just level to 8. And now we're set. We will get our Thresh soon. We weirdly don't have enough Shadow Isles. To get a Thresh yet, so there we go. Level 8's good. This will get us our Thresh next round. I guess you? Do we unlock Thresh already? No, we unlock Thresh after this. Okay, so we are going to lock Thresh, and then we can drop you for Thresh. And then we're just trying to pick up Fiddlesticks, Ornn, and level 9. This person is going Ionia plus Galio. Or at least like Demacia plus Set. I don't know what this opponent's trying to do. It's like we definitely got Set thrashed in that game, but they also have a Galio. So there's a Fiddlesticks. We'll take a Fiddlesticks. Oh, we'd also like this Braum. This Braum's actually kind of huge for us because it would also give us another Sparring Glove. Especially since the Fiddlesticks is gone. Okay, I would love this Braum. Okay, Braum's immediately gone. One of these belts. Put a belt on a Thresh. There we go. So we got a Thresh. Our Thresh is one thing away from his Morellos. He's got his Bloodthirsters already. We'd love to put either an Edge of Night or a Ionic Spark on him. But we have enough other things around him with good items that we should be fine. If we get another glove, we can just make it so that everyone on our team has Thieves' Gloves, which I don't think is a bad thing. This is a really good Demacia and Forge that we're facing, but not good enough. Not good enough for our Warden Shadow Isles. We also would love to get more Callistas. If we could find more Callistas, that would be peak. I could do with 2 to 8 more Callistas. Oh, this person's getting a second Braum. They also already have their Ornn. Okay, we need someone to eliminate this last placed Freyord player, because right now they look like they might never lose again. And they have 6 Braums already, and I'd rather have one of those at least be our Braum. Okay, this person's also still hanging on towards the top in the Ionia camp, and they are going to become ungovernable if we let them get to level 10. We are still beating them pretty easily, like pretty handily, but it is a if they get to the level 10 kind of situation, we do just lose. Okay, we are now level 50. Now it's starting to just try to do the push to get to level 9. That's what we're locking in for. None of those are what I wanted. This Thieves' Gloves. Give this Bramble Vest. Sell you. Buy that.
Isolde is gone, yet I remain.
Okay, we're 48 away from 9.
I never did.
We're also in no, like, hurry to get to 9. Okay, so now we are the ones that are being tasked with trying to kill the unkillable here. Okay. This isn't what I wanted, but, like, if we can be the one to eliminate them, I'll take it. I don't know how well we will be able to do that. Yeah, like I said, they have become slightly ungovernable. We need someone to really show them how this is done. We did just unlock Aatrox, weirdly enough. We don't want an Aatrox. We did unlock one. Oh, I didn't even see that. Just hanging out. We don't want him. We don't need him. Get rid of him. Okay, can we win this one at least, please? Pretty good timing on that shield to coincide exactly with when our Callista was going to do big damage. Callista eventually did the big damage, but not soon enough. We are falling off of a cliff here. We do need to just get all of our better units in place. Fiddlesticks.
Those souls are not yours to keep.
Seraphine.
To write a song about this moment.
Ornn is going to be a good pickup. Shyvana is also a good pickup, but Shyvana's like our if we get to level 10 pickup. Like right now, we need to just actually also get another Callista, because Callista 2 is what's really holding us back. Is the fact that we can't go Callista 2. But we also just need one more person to get eliminated before we do, and we top 4, and that's all that matters anyways. So, we are going to hit our Ornn either way right now, which is nice. We can sell you, put this guy in, put you there. Do Bloodthirsters, Ionic Spark, Jewel Gauntlet for now. Sell this. We need Fiddlesticks. We need a Callista. We also need a Braum. Braum would be huge. So right now we don't have a Braum. We're still just rocking with this Nautilus. Thing is, this guy now has 2 2-star Brahms. Okay, we are going to eliminate this guy. Almost. That's the guy who's trying to get to level 10 Ionia. Eliminate Chonk, please? No, Chonk did it. Okay. It says we need him to die so we can get any of his Brahms. Oh, Callista 2 is huge. That'll be a big pickup. Honestly...
My temper.
Oh no, so that's what gives us Juggernaut. Currently our only other Juggernaut is...
We will pierce their...
So we don't actually want to replace you. Because we want you to be a Warden. More than we want 2 Juggernauts, because we wouldn't actually have 2 Juggernauts. Because we have 2 Juggernauts, we need to have this anyways. Okay, so now we have to play against the absolutely cracked in half Freljord Chomp. Hopefully getting to Callista 2 can give us enough damage to actually get out of this. Nope. So he's still going to be a problem. That wasn't even him, that was his ghost. But we did get rid of the Ionia player that if you'd ever hit level 10 would have just won the game, so... That's nice. Top 4, I'll take it. Or top 3. Oh, he did lose. He just didn't lose to me. Okay. How close are we to... We're 2 out of 4, so we're actually very far away from getting our artifact. Oh, there it is. We got our Braum. Okay.
Follow me, Fred. My forge is my home.
Okay, so let's honestly swap these 2 after this round, assuming we survive past this round. Getting the guy who was hoarding all the Brahms out of the game does help a lot, because now we can get our Brahm. All we needed was the one. Although it didn't seem to have mattered. This Gwen is going to just eat us alive. Not Gwen. That is a different character. But hey, we got out. That's all that matters. Briar. That was a Briar. And we're still climbing. We have done nothing but climb today, which is like the one day where we're just like, hey, we're gonna just try whatever. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna like not actually try to climb. All we've done is climb. We've gotten a fourth into a third into a third. Like, we're just absolutely skyrocketing through this right now. Okay. We're back in. We're getting fast queue times too, which is great. So, we've done 2 Warden Callistas. If we get forced into Warden Callista again this time, we will do it. This is hopefully the game where we finally get a Yordle start, and then we can just play Yordles, because I do really want to play Yordles today. I think playing Yordles today would be a lot of fun. We also haven't done any Aphelios shenanigans today, which is like, for how much Aphelios has been like our boy through the entire thing. 5 random 1-costs fight on the Howling Abyss. Okay, so we get a whole bunch of 1-costs. There are a lot of 1-cost Yordles, so hopefully we can get more than one Yordle. So, anyone else? Okay, there are 3 different people that got you, so we're not going to try and do that. We did get 2 Yordles, though. We might just go Yordles now.
You think you can beat me?
We'll hold on to this, but we will go Yordles for right now. If we get an early Aphelios, we'll go that route. We'll hold on to these Bruisers in case we get an early Aphelios. If not, we currently already have Yordles. If we can get more Yordles, we'll go Yordles. This person already has early Aphelios.
Much too tall.
The waves will drag you down unless you fight to shore.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't go Shadow Isles this game. This person already has the Bruisers, so we shouldn't try to go Bruisers. Honestly, we're kind of now priced into... We gotta try and make this Yordle thing work. The teams are fighting very well today. We've been kind of on an unprecedented banger of runs so far. We have never finished lower than 4th today. We've been climbing steadily. It's a brand new final patch of the set, so they're just kind of like the Wild Wild West is allowed out here. And honestly, it's going really well for us. I think we will do Spirit Visage, Recurve Bow, Needlessly the Arch Rod. We're trying to unlock Poppy. We're gonna try and play Yordles. Is the plan here? Because they buffed Yordles. They made it really, really good again now. So we're gonna try that out. See what we can do. Yeah, it's been really fun. We're having a blast. Honestly, it's just been a vibe. We've been having a great time. We've been playing things we've never even tried to play before, which is honestly been working better than we thought it would. We unlocked Poppy. There we go. Now we're up to 3 Yordles. We'd love to find a 4th Yordle. There we go. We can get rid of you. Put you in. That's not a 4th Yordle. We already have that Yordle. So we'll just continue with the Yordles we got. Get rid of these. You can wear that. We would love a 4th Yordle, because then we start getting guaranteed Yordles every single shop. Although, this 2-star Alawi is pretty nice. Yeah, we're losing this one for sure. There we go. We need to hold on to this so we can hopefully get a 2nd rod so we can just get our Rabadons out of the way. Because we need our Rabadons to unlock.
I hope the hero likes me. Things are heating up.
There's our. There we go. Yordle 4 already. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Pixel Tactics. Interesting. That's it. Like, it's not necessarily a new idea. This is definitely the version of this type of game that has reached the highest popularity and that has survived the longest. But this wasn't even like the original electronic version of this. That was originally I've actually never heard of BattleCon, so I'd be more than happy to provide my take on it, but it is something that I am not familiar with in the slightest. Okay, we got our Morellos. Perfect. Teemo's a good pickup.
I was never worried.
Level 5. Yeah. So I would have to learn more about BattleCon, but yeah. Interesting. So it's just essentially trying to play a fighting game, but you're playing a fighting game as if you were... It is fascinating. Just from the conceit alone, from what you've shown me here, I would agree. It's a really fascinating premise. It's going pretty well, Oasis or Goated. How are you? We're playing TFT today, and honestly, we're on a little bit of a tear. We're just kind of flying through. This might be our first bad game, but we're trying to play Yordles because Yordles are apparently buffed. They made Yordles better.
Teemo, are these mushrooms your rations or your ammo? I'm a fun guy.
The teams are fighting tactically. It's true. No, hey, I appreciate it, Oasis or Goated. That's the thing is, most of the people that come by and watch us don't actually know what this game is. Which is why we're probably going to be rotating it out of the rotation soon. But the main thing here is that we are essentially playing an auto chess, which means that we are, as the player, only responsible for picking the units that we want to use and putting them in the battlefield in the way we want to. And then every round we go against one of our other 7 random opponents, and then the units fight on their own. And so for us, it's a strategy tactical game of essentially we have to pick the right units, we have to decide what our lane is that we want to be in. And then we have to manage our economy, which is how much gold we have, and then manage our XP to be what level we are. And so it offers a lot of really interesting... yeah, it is a cool game. It's a lot of fun. Like you said, and like I said as well, most of the people that do come and support the stream don't understand the game and don't know anything about it, which does mean that like the amount of time that we are going to be playing is limited. But we've been playing it since we started the channel and started streaming, and at this point, there's only 1 week after this left in this like season, and so we figured we might as well just finish out the season, and then once we finish out the season, we can find something else to fill this time slot. But it's been a lot of fun so far. I genuinely really enjoy this game. I think it's a lot of fun. Mainly just because it's like it's got an infinite variability for like learning and progressing and understanding all of the core concepts and conceits of the game that I think is really rewarding and interesting. And that's the main priority that we had focused on for the past like 3 months, is I wanted to learn the fundamentals. And we've now kind of hit a plateau of just like, we've hit it as far as I can go without like finding someone that's better at this game than I am and having them like teach us how to play it and provide a whole bunch of feedback. And so because of that, pick this up, pick you up.
Watch out for us.
So you. So you. So you. So you. So you. So you. So you.
Here I am.
Oh, and we don't need you. There we go. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun, and then you have like different perks for playing different things. So like right now we're trying to play 8 copies of this thing that are all called Yordles. And they get better based off of how many of them you play, and if you get max, like, strongest versions of them. And so that's what we're trying to play around, is getting the strongest version of each of our Yordles. And playing as many of them as we can get. It's a pretty fun game. I genuinely really enjoy it. At this point, he's probably better. Than this guy. We don't want either of those. Which, speaking of, let's get to our Yordles comp. There's our Yordles comp. So it shows us the Yordles that we want. Honestly, the Yordle that we don't want is Tristana, so we can start selling our Tristanas. Okay, so we would like... Can this become a long shot? It can't. So we don't actually care about that then. We'd like... maybe sword? Yeah, sword. Let's do sword. And then we can put that on our Lulu. That's going to be holding our items for our Vagar eventually. We'd like to hit 7 on 4-1. Okay, so it already thinks we shouldn't have this Tristana in play. Take out the Tristana for our Kobuko. I don't hate that idea. Ooh, this is a pretty good Malzahar comp. The thing is, I have a sneaking suspicion. Okay, so Lulu is our best, but Tristana's doing the second most damage. So, like, I don't actually want to drop out this Tristana.
I hope the hero likes me. That squirrel looks familiar.
So, our slamming is why we're gaining 4 XP a round. Perfect. That's why we're still even, like, remotely close to hitting our XP goals. Okay, so this is the comp that we've been playing the most today, this Warden Callista comp. And it's very good, especially when they get their early Callista. And so we are not surprised that we just got absolutely dumpstered by them. Okay, so next round we want to try and go to level 7, and then we'll drop in this Kobuko. And then we'll take out both of our 2 costs for both of our 4 costs after that. Oh, interesting. Just $1 billion.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
Okay, so this gets us to 7. There's that. Jeweled Gauntlet. Put it on there, and then you can have a Gargoyle Stone Plate. We don't actually want a Tristana. We'll just start leveling. We do want to get to level 8 pretty soon here. So we can get to... We're trying to fast track our way to have 8 Yordles in play at the same time. And then we'll roll to get all of our Yordles 3-starred. Okay, can we get there? Yes, we can. Perfect. We got there. We unlocked our Fizz and our Vagar. There we go. Mace's will seems good. Honestly, just explosive growth. Buy both of these.
Here I am.
You come in for you. You come in for you. You go there. We're going to put this on you and this on you. We're going to put this on you. We're just power leveling to try and get to level 8 at this point. So we can put in an 8th Yordle. And then the 8th Yordle we put in is Teemo. Okay. So we definitely need some work. But
Vandal Scout always.
we don't need you anymore. So we'll just sell you to have this space.
That squirrel.
We're 1 Lulu away from Lulu 3. That's nice. Pretty close on Teemos 3 as well. And then honestly we're next closest on Kennen 3. So they already have their Asol. We want a tier for our Veigar, but I also want to know just like what is... Honestly, second Rabadon's is his best thing. It's Rabadon, Spirishojin. Or Rabadon, Spirishojin, Void Staff, which we already have the Void Staff, so... Just give me this tier. We will have to get another remover so we can take the Void Staff off of our Lulu, but then we have a full build Veigar. Unless we get another from the Sentinels, another Rabadons, which would also be dope. There's our 3-star Lulu. We are also now level 8, so we can cut you and put in our Teemo. We don't want Tristana's. I'll take another Fizz though. Okay. Okay, can we please get big damage numbers out of our Veigar? That is my only ask. That'll do, Veigar, that'll do. Big damage numbers out of the Veigar. Step in the right direction. Now we start getting grab bags for free. So, like, that's another free Veigar.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
There's Koboko and Yumi. There's a Poppy. Great. We've got a lot of reforgers, but we don't actually have anything we want to reforge. We actually kind of like all the items we have. We just want more items. And we don't have that. So we're hoping to get some really lucky stuff off of these Sentinels. Okay, so now we are going as the full build here almost. They don't have the best items on their Thresh, and they don't still have a full build Kalista. Okay, Veigar, I need you to hit this Kalista one time for me. This Callista's almost dead. Well, if we had been able to kill that Callista, we win that round. Our Fizz, we just need to get our Fizz a little bit more damage, because our Fizz almost one-shot that Callista. That'll help. That'll also help. 3-star Kinnan? Kinda huge. Now, we would love to get either more Fizz items. Our last Kennen item, if we could get it, would be nice.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
We unlocked Volibear. I'll take this Teemo. Okay, can we get... Okay, we are now one item away from full build there. Because we got this, we'll just put that on there now. Poppy.
Hero likes me.
Another Fizz. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Let's go to 50. Okay. So, if we get another glove, we're full item Fizz, full item Veigar. Already our Fizz is going to do some work. Their Fizz might just kill their backline. It didn't, though. Yeah, we're so close, though. We're so close to being really, really good. I don't want this to be our first loss of the day.
Let's settle the score. All or nothing.
Veigar 2 is nice.
Watch out for us. Here I am.
Revved up.
Watch out for us.
Okay, so now our Teemo is full build. Okay, this should kill their backline. There we go. Fizz has killed the backline. Veigar killed everyone else. Perfect. Okay, so we eliminated someone. Veigar got 11,000 damage there. Veigar 2's probably got to be very helpful in doing that.
The hero likes me.
There we go.
Revved up.
We have like 0 money now, but we're 1 away from Koboko 3. Okay, our Fizz almost actually won us that one, which would have been incredible. Okay, we'd love that Ionic Spark. That Ionic Spark would be perfect. Okay, the Ionic Spark went away. Just grab this. It's on the biggest cost thing, so we can sell that. And then we can just try to reforge this into an Ionic Spark or another tank item. Is the goal. So what do we get off of this? Reforge. Spirit Visage. Reforge. Take an Even Shroud. There's 3-star Kobiko and Yumi.
Watch out for us.
This Vagar would be nice. So the only thing we don't have 3-star is Rumble. Can you please kill this Ballista? Go ahead. Vagar, it's up to you now. Can you please kill this Ballista? Oh, Fizz got it. There we go. Okay, so most of their damage is dead now. Perfect. There we go. Living on 3. 3's not dead, baby. 3's not dead. We get this Vagar. Okay, so we are 2 Rumbles away from Rumble 3? This is the full build Piltover comp. If we win this, though, I think we eliminate them. Which would be incredible. Yeah, we win this. There we go. They're out. Can we top 4? Gets us to 5th. We just need a couple more people to fall out. If we could get a glove so we could full build Fizz, I would love that. I would also take a cape so we could Ionic Spark, although we don't have a way to take it off of here, but we could put an Ionic Spark on anyone else. It would honestly probably be fine. We just like actually want an Ionic Spark pretty bad. None of these are things that we want. So we'll just take this. There's our Rumble. There's another U. Honestly, gives us the thing to do. Okay, so this is the A-Soul player. We are against their Ghost, though, so we really just don't want to lose, but if we lose, is it the end of the world? Also, no. We almost just one-shot their A-Soul with our Fizz. There we go. They were out. So this might be a 5th. This is a 5th. Okay, so it's our first non-gaining LP game of the day. And it was when we tried to play Yordles. So maybe Yordles are bad, is what we learned from that. Comparatively. But I'm glad we tried it, because I did want to at least try Yordles. It's been... Yordles was a kind of a full circle of, like, we knew Yordles when we started. And then we went through a period of Yordles were very bad to play, and so no one should play Yordles. And now they've buffed Yordles again, and it's like, well, I mean, we can try playing Yordles. We can give it a shot, see what happens. based on the fact that I don't see a Jhin reroll comp anywhere, makes me believe that even if they're buffing Jhin as much as they're buffing Jhin, there is just no Jhin reroll comp. I mean, I can search for one, see if there's one we could play. Yeah, there is no comp in Platinum Plus that plays Jhin at all. So, we're going to continue not trying to play Jhin. But Warden Callista has worked. Maybe this is the time where we try to play another Aphelios game. We haven't done any Aphelios games today. And Aphelios games have been notoriously very good for us, historically. We haven't played any Noxus. We played a lot of Noxus. We could try to play the Malzahar comp. Like, if we get an early Malzahar, I would play the Malzahar comp. We have yet to see a Malzahar almost period. So it hasn't been worth playing. Also apparently a Quick Striker version of Jinx. We didn't play that one. We played Zon Jinx, which Zon Jinx was good.
I have the best.
Okay. What do you have to say to us, Draven? Okay, so whenever a player is eliminated, we get gold for eliminated players. Perfect. Works for me. I mean, if we can get a Malzahar pretty early, this builds into the Malzahar comp. We didn't get a Malzahar, but we did get a Jinx and a Sejuani. Well, if we get Jinx stuff, we'll play Jinx. If we get a Malzahar early, we'll play Malzahar. The Jinx Noxus stuff was fun, though, so like if we get more Jinx stuff, I'll play Jinx in a heartbeat. Jinx was really good. That's starting to lurk towards a Jinx thing. We're not going to play Yordle Veigar no matter what, though. That's looking like Jinx stuff. We've already got a Jinx weapon. Ooh, Leap of Faith Alawi. I've wanted to play the entire time. We have literally 0 Alawis. Bring you in, drop you.
An icon doesn't have to explain himself.
Okay, so we need to pick up either Quick Striker Jinx or Zon Jinx. We're pretty far from either. Quick Striker Jinx wanted us to have kept our Sejuani, but we already sold our Sejuani. So that was probably a mistake. So let's maybe go Zon Jinx. We want... better Jinx stuff. There we go.
Does not forgive.
Quick Striker Jinx it is. So, what do we want for Quick Striker Jinx? We want... let's build this team. Jinx. And then Sejuani and Loris. And then we want Vi and Ashe. And we want Warwick, Braum. And we want Lucian and Senna.
Vi would never replace me. Not with some guilty enforcer.
So who's our Quick Striker? So our other Quick Striker is Warwick. We're gonna get Freljord off of Ashe, Sejuani, Braum. And then our Zon is going to be Jinx, Vi, Warwick. And then we'll get Piltover off of Vi, Loris. And Gunslinger off of Jinx, Lucian, Senna. Honestly, I think this is a okay comp. I don't have any issues with this. We should be able to play this pretty easily. We're also most of the way towards full build Jinx. Honestly, picking up this Mundo right now would be really nice. Can't get the Mundo. Malzahar with the glove. Okay, and then backup bows. We just need to get 1,000 attacks. That's the end goal. Which we should be able to do that. Okay, so let's level and then honestly, just get Freljord early. Why not? Especially since, if I remember correctly, what this does is damage amp, so we're just gonna get more damage on our Jinx, which is what we want. They are also going Jinx. They already have their Braum, which is unfortunate for me. Would like to already have my Braum as well, because then I could use the Braum instead of this Anivia.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Zon is probably better than Freljord right now. Although 3-2 when we go 6, we'll keep this Anivia around to drop it in to just try and get all the way up to having both things. We also have 0 tank items, so we should probably work on getting more tank items. Tank items are going to be very important. Hopefully we get some good tank components off of the Gromps.
What's the matter, little man? You really jealous of a gun?
Time doesn't heal all wounds.
So there's only one other person in the Vi comp, in the Jinx comp, I mean. But it does mean that maybe we want to go Zon, but I don't know. Go Warwick, I mean. That's a good pickup. That starts building into actual things. That's also huge. Getting our Vi is actually massive. We don't need this rod for anything.
Good news, robot. Need no problem. You covered in metal.
That's already an increase though, and then we can do Warmogs. Put this on so we can eventually get our Warwick. But we'll reforge that eventually, because we don't ever actually need this second. Yeah, there's no point in getting the second rod for us currently. So we'll just pass on that. Most important thing is that we want to hit 6. We want to hit 6 next level, and then we want to hit 7 shortly after that. We have lost this one though, because he immediately went to our Jinx and killed our Jinx, so not ideal. We do have 2 Jinxes though, which is nice. So we are almost to the point where we get to 3 Jinx. So I don't think we want a decision. I'll take a Spirit of Redemption. If we need to, this guy comes in on 7. We'd like to find our Braum before then, but we only have a 5% chance to find one, so not the most likely of circumstances. How many times have we attacked at this point? So we have 700 more attacks before we get back up bows. We should start really increasing those numbers once we hit 7, because we are going to have our Jinx that's going crazy, and we're going to get our ability to have Quick Striker, which increases attack speed. So that was the other Jinx player, and they're going Noxus Jinx, not Noxus Jinx, Zon Jinx.
Piltover's finest. Sister, grifter, topside shifter, traitor.
Oh, there's 3 of us going Jinx. Okay, so we are actually in a bit of a pickle there in that we don't want to have 3 people going for Jinx, so we really need this Dango guy to lose. They do have the better Zon Jinx for sure, because they already have their Singe.
Enemies when you've got sisters, huh?
This is just a Piltover board. We did win that one though, which is nice. We'd like to get this, if we could, on the Seraphine. Couldn't do that, so... let's do this, I guess. Okay, so we don't actually want this Anivia either, but I do think this is when we want to try and hit level 7. No, level 7 is next round. Okay. Got one more round to hit 7. Then we will unlock Warwick, which will be nice. This Yasuo is beefy. So yeah, this Ionia player is kind of gross. The other Vi player, the other Jinx player is now doing better than me. Both of them. I'm not the worst Jinx player, so.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Easy, Bristle. The arch is mine.
Okay, so now we're one away from 2-starring all of our 3 costs, which is actually a nice milestone. We're gonna get our Warwick this round. It's gonna be nice. There we go. Big damage. Warwick's unlocked. We'll put in Warwick.
What did you say?
I think we'll actually drop you for Warwick right now. Put all of this on our Sejuani. Don't really want that, but we really want this Braum, is the thing. Even more bows, you say? None of those are things we want. So, we do want a bow for you here. Let's reforge all of these. Red buff. This is our draw. Okay, so looks like our Void opponent has gotten to their inevitable end game. Way to go, Sejuani. Lived long enough to see us get to where we wanted to go.
A battle worthy of the
All the chaos will take. Radiant Spirit Visage. And then we're almost to... Honestly, like, we want so many different things. Like, we need one item to get you completed. We'd like one item to get you completed, but we also really would like to start building Sunfires at some point if we can. Or just getting Sunfires. Okay, this is interesting. Is there someone better that we could put this red buff on? Eventually, yes. Until now, Ashe is our best person for it. Warwick would be fine with a Gunsuz if we really wanted to build him one. But I think he's better if we can get him a little bit different built.
The cold does not forgive.
That gets us our other recurves. So cape would be nice. I will also accept chain vest. The Zon guy still above me? He's now the best in the lobby. Does he already have... How many Vice? He only has one Jinx. This guy has 6 Jinx already? That's annoying. He's also going a similar version to me. So I definitely couldn't have gotten the cape. The cape went almost immediately. But I did get one of the things that I wanted. And there's the other thing that I want. So there's that. And then let's do that. And let's reassign some of this. So we want... You want this. You want this. You want this. And you want this. And then this is Ronnie, Lucian, and Senna. You could really use finding another Jinx. Beating just even a Jinx 2 would probably be a huge pickup. But our front line should survive for a while now between our Sejuani and our Braum. Also just stand to do a little bit more damage. It's like we almost won that one if we could do, like if we just had our last item for our Jinx, we win that one. Because we just do enough damage at that point. There's a Loris. There's another Loris. We're not getting the Jinxes we need or want, but too. Jeez. Okay, here's the Void guy. So close, so close. I think if we get another Jinx, or if we get our Jinx item, there, like that's already a huge improve for us.
The cold does not forgive.
Just like even that little bit more damage is going to make a huge difference. Because like I think if we just even had a little bit more stats on our Jinx, we would have won the last 2 combats maybe. And if we can get some of the items that we're missing that we need off of these, like that's a big pickup. That gets us a very important item for our Warwick. Okay, so this gets us our Warwick. This full builds our Jinx. Gets us one step closer there. There's another 2 Jinx.
But you changed more. I've killed so many queens, I've lost count.
Okay, so here's the other guy. He still hasn't finished his Jinxes yet. Damage? Damage? Oh? Oh? Our Jinx is pumping? Our Jinx just did almost 12,000 damage? There we go. Honestly, huge. Love that. And we get some more gold. Sejuani, Jinx, Sejuani. Okay, so now we have 6 Jinx, we have 7 Sejuani. We need 2 more Sejuani. We need 4 more Loris, and we need 3 more Jinx. And then we just level to 8 and drop in our Lucian and Senna. And at that point, I think we take all of the items that are on... Honestly, when we have this reward room. After this round, let's just... There gotta be better items than what's got on our Ashe right now. There we go. Like I said, we just needed our Jinx to hit 2 and then get its final weapon, because now we just out-damage everyone. Loris is a good pickup. Hold on to this Loris. Oh, we don't even have to. We can just get that. Okay, let's reforge these. Now we need 2 Loris, 3 Jinx, 1 Sejuani, or 2 Sejuani. Honestly, pick up the Ashe. Getting more than a 1-star Ashe can't be bad. Okay, so that's the first time we've lost to the Void comp. we really need to start hitting some of these things, because like our Void comp matchup shouldn't be that bad. Red buff probably good. We can sell Vizier as well. Loris. There's the Sejuani. There's a Vogue too. There's Loris.
Follow me, friends.
They got to their Jinx. Okay, so this is the guy that has... This is so far the only person in the lobby with Jinx 3. That's not great. So we need Dango to get eliminated before we do, which means that we have to hope to eliminate Dango. Chonk is the first one to hit. Jinx 3. Okay, so here's the Ionia comp. We haven't been historically great here, but we have kind of traded back and forth, winning and losing this one. This time we just straight up lose it though, and it's not even close. Dango also lost though, so hopefully they lost by more than we lost. Nope, so we get 5th and they get 4th. Gross. Hate that. Okay, well, that was... We thought we were fine when there was only 2 of us contesting for Jinx. The second it was 3 of us, it was just like, oh, well, the one person that hits Jinx 3 first is going to win this, and they did. And we were not them. We were the second... We weren't even the second best Jinx player, because the other guy lost by less than we did. So we just got, like, completely blown out there. Okay, so we are back into this. We have our good vibes have been harshed, but we're gonna try and end on a high note. And win this last game. Are we gonna try and play something brand new? Ooh, what does Jinzhou have for us?
5 new
Random 2-cost champion. Honestly, there's a lot of 2-costs that if we get them, we just start playing that comp. If we get an Echo, if we get an Aphelios, if we get a Scion. Yasuo is not one that I know how to play, but I know there is a Yasuo comp. I don't know how to play it, and I don't know where it is, so... Ionia Yoni Wukong? This one right here?
Is not yet finished.
Which Ionia are we? Path of Enlightened, attack damage and ability power increased by your player level, which is, I not think, one of the good ones.
Enforced equilibrium.
You face the ruined king.
You're already dead. Enforced equilibrium.
So, we're either going to go something Bruisers, or we're going to go something Ionia, is the current plan. This person already has a Aphelios, which I am jealous of. They also already have a Scion, so we probably shouldn't go Bruisers, Aphelios. There's too many other people with Scions and Aphelios.
You think you can beat me?
I remember you. This wasn't sensible.
Okay, Ionia Yone Wukong. Let's try this. I've never tried it before. We're gonna try it out. I don't actually know how to play this Ionia comp. We're gonna try and play this Ionia comp. So we want to end board get to Yone. Wukong. Set Silas. Which means I have to get a Garen at some point so I can get a 2-star Garen to sell a 2-star Garen. Aatrox, Zillion, Ari, Kennen, Kobako, Yumi. We did win our first round, which is nice. And Shen 2 is also going to be good. Okay, so Xin Zhao and Kennen are good first unlocks.
Tread carefully.
If we can find them. We don't need either of those. Rageblade's already good for our Yone. We eventually want to get... Is there anything that we want to build? We want to build something for our Set or our Silas out of this rod. I don't really care about either of them for now. We want a level 5 on 2-5. Solo leveling huge Alawi is kind of gross. There we go. Okay, I was like, the solo leveling on a 2-star Alawi is honestly nasty. We still have not found any of the things that we want to drop in on 5, which is unfortunate. Like, we'd love to get a Xin Zhao and a Kennen. We don't have either of those. Honestly, we have nothing that we want to drop in right now, which is bad. But we'll check it out. We'll try. So the Aphelios is definitely in this comp. So I feel good about our decision to not go Aphelios. Epoch would be really good. Speedy double kill is an item and an econ augment though, which is nice. It's just we won't get our econ until 2 players have been eliminated. Okay, so we would like to get glove, or honestly, we would take that right now too. We'll make do with anything we get, but at this point, we want one of these two. And they took that one, so we'll take this one. Perfect. We don't need another sword until like we get to our set.
You are not in motion.
This eventually can become a jeweled gauntlet,
If you'll shut up.
which is something we would want.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Try this out, I guess. Don't unlock Kennen here.
Who needs a beat down?
I much prefer
Now we
to
unlock
do
Kennen.
duty.
We'd also like to find a Jinzhou. Jinzhou would be really nice. Then we get to all the way to Ionia 5. We gain bonus XP after each player combat, which is nice.
For Ionia.
Kennen, Kennen.
Wheels align.
Jinzhou. Sell you, sell you. Put this in. We would love more Yasuos as well. More Yasuos, because we do still need to unlock this Yone, which means that we need 3 items on a 2-star Yasuo. Next pickup is we're looking out for an Ari, and then hitting 6 on 3-2. So here's the other Ionia player in the lobby. But I think they're going Ionia. Ari, since they're building Ari items, whereas we're building Yone items.
I fight for the dream of Demacia.
We do level faster with the Ionia path we're on, which is nice. I do enjoy that. Also grab this, just have a placeholder in case we don't find our Ari. Go up to Bruiser 2 again. Okay. That's an item that we do want.
There is no drama.
That's not an item that we want right now, but we can use it eventually. So if we can get a cape and a chain vest, we have all of our Yone items. We just need items, I think, is the main thing. We just need so many items. an early MF. Our Jhin is doing like capital D damage though, which is nice. You're actually really feeling those Jhin buffs. Okay. Big grab bag, I think, is our best thing here. Oh, these are both huge pickups. There we go. Okay, so that gets us that. We don't need any of these. We'll actually put these on you. Put this IE and this bow here. So here's the Malzahar comp. This is a really good comp. There we go. We unlocked Poppy. Not a person that we wanted to unlock, but like, that's fine. We'd love to find an Ahri.
Your people mistake loudness for import.
But we do need to find level 7 first. And level 7 will get us our Yone. Assuming we can find one more Yasuo between now and then. Which, I mean, we did just find our Ahri.
I carry the legacy of the sun.
There's our Yasuo. There we go. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We just need one more level, and then we get to level 7. And then it starts just being like, fill in the gaps of like, when we get to 8 is when we start unlocking things. So we want Tear or Chain Vest. Chain Vest, perfect. Because it also helps us get our econ back up, because we did blow our econ trying to get to our Yasuo, so we could for sure get our Yone. And we do now need to level.
Hands off my feet! Yeah?
We're gonna get our Yone next turn. We're gonna sell this Ahri. Just to make econ. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Absolutely obliterated them. There's our Yone. Get rid of you. We need to start finding units that we don't have. Okay, so Yone. You go in here. Here. Give you this. You can use that better than anyone else on our team currently can use that. So, Koboko. We need more bruisers or invokers to unlock Koboko or Yordles. So we need to get more cannons, get Wukong into our lineup, and get more Shens. Okay, when do we want to hit level 8? We want to hit level 8 at 4-2. So, start econing. Good to know. At level 8 is when we start unlocking Set, which means that we need to put only one unit in the front 2 rows of the battlefield. Sounds good. Sejuani.
Clears the path.
Honestly, I think this is our last tank item we needed. Perfect. Grab another Yone. Just throw this on you as a placeholder for now, and this on you as a placeholder for now. 4-2. We'd love to get like an econ augment, just something that can get us or something that can get us a whole bunch of level. I'd also take a Jeweled Lotus. Jeweled Lotus is also probably pretty good. 48 away. Gain bonus XP after each combat. Their Shen never dies. And their Misfortune does so much damage. So we don't need that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Celestial Blessing 2, I guess. 44. We're not going to be able to do that, so we're going to have to just wait a little bit longer. Because, I mean, like, we could sell everything, but I don't think we sell everything in level because we don't have anything to put in, is the real concern there. So we'll take a turn off to prioritize getting just overall better vibes. See, they have the Jeweled Lotus. We wanted that. Okay, Yone 2 would probably help a lot. But so would hitting level 8, which is why we need to prioritize hitting level 8 and then hitting level 9 on 5-2.
Yone, I learned your lessons too late.
So there's that. Honestly, put a Bruiser in because that gets us one step closer to Koboko and Yumi. Sell that, so we maintain some amount of good econ. Okay, we're gonna win this one. We're gonna beat the Malzahar comp. Which is also strange that we're still doing that, but I like that we can beat the Malzahar comp. So we get an additional 4 XP each combat. We love that. We unlocked Aatrox, which is dope. He is one of the people that we want to have unlocked. We also need to unlock Set, so we should have done that this turn. Grab the Yunara, maybe? Get the tier. I like this tier. Go to our Ari. Drop this guy for the Aatrox. Drop you, put in Aatrox, drop everybody to get the Set, and then we'll drop Jin for Set. Eventually we cut our Yasuo. Because our only 2 Slayers in our comp in our end board are Yone and Aatrox. Big W there. There's Set, we'll drop you. We want Set and Aatrox on this end. We want Kennen after Aatrox. We want Wukong here, which is what we're going to replace him with. And then we want Koboko and Yuumi here. Okay, so this person's also doing the Yone comp. And they're doing way better than we are. They already have their Wukong too. And they have a very good Ahri. So, that's not great. Don't love to see that. Hopefully we get some good stuff out of this Sentinels combat.
Brother, our paths cross once again. Will our swords do the same?
There's more Kennens. There's Wukongs and Ahris.
The legacy of the Basani.
Does this unlock Koboko and Yuumi yet? No, we still need 1 more star level. Okay, so we get, there's that. So we'll put a Hextech Gunblade.
I am not the enemy.
We'll put a Jeweled Gauntlet. Hand of Justice can stay here. Honestly, Titans. So Sylas is going to be hard to get. Koboko and Yuumi is also apparently going to be very hard to get. Find another... Wukong. Can Set outfight the Atacon. Yep, there we go, Set. Huge. Massive from the boss. Massive from the boss.
You know, my mom's of the style. That's the only reason I ain't stomped you.
I see right through you.
Okay, this will get us our Koboko and Yumi. We need to get Garen's still so we can get a Silas. This is ridiculous. There we go. Koboko and Yumi unlocked. Perfect.
Brace yourself.
Watch out for us.
Honestly, for now. No, we also need this Garen. Like, this is the weird thing that I forget. Is like, for some reason, we need to get 3 Garens so we can sell them to get a Silas for this comp. So we can have Silas to go with our Ahri. It's just ridiculous, the things that we need to do for this comp specifically.
Return the crown, Butcher, or I will carve it from your face.
For the cause!
But we are winning again, which is good. Like, the thing is, we've actually been very strong this entire time, which is nice. I wasn't expecting us to be this strong. We also now just had our second person get eliminated, so our speedy double kill is going to kick in, and we're going to get a whole bunch of gold, which will be nice. We'll take that Zillion. The Zillion is part of our end goal here. Although we don't need that item. Is there an item here we want more? Honestly, not really. So if we can get the Zillion, we'll take the Zillion. If not, maybe this Sunfire. Or no, everyone's just gonna give me the Zillion. Okay, then we'll get the Zillion. Perfect. We'll drop the Volibear for the Zillion.
That's how bears talk.
Just give him more mana regen, so he casts more often. Chrono Keeper, every 2 casts, it stores 2 XP. If he has enough store of XP for you to level up, he transfers the required XP. Cool. This Yordle's comp is going to be rough, but I think we should still be okay. Cast one more time, Yone! No! Okay. Set, just start punching people to death. Nope. Okay, so we do lose to the Yordle comp. Yordles plus crazy good Lucian and Senna. There's another Garen. There's a Garen. So we'd love to get another Yone to get to Yone 2. We'd love another set to get to set 2. We are now full board. This is our end board. This is what we've been building to. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, this is huge. We'll hold on to this one. We're definitely going to get enough gold from this Eddie encounter, just dragon encounter, that we can get Zillion 2. Adaptive Helm on you. Another Zillion? Don't mind if I do. Got 4 out of 9 Zillions. Anyone else got any Zillions laying around? No? Perfect. I don't want you to. Everyone stay away from Zillion. He's mine. Okay, so that didn't go great. We're gonna be honest. It did get us into top 4 though, which is, we're ending on a win. No matter what today, we're ending on a win, which is perfect. There's Yone 2. That's a big pickup. We have to face the crazy powerful Yordle player, who also has Lucian and Senna 2 now. Yep, that's what I thought. Yordle player absolutely smoked us.
Brace yourself!
Watch out for us.
Really, the only thing I'm looking for is another set. I shouldn't pass up on an Aatrox though either. But getting set 2, I think, is our next big power spike. Okay, couldn't get there. Well, we'll take a 4th place. 4th place is still fine. It still is a win. It still pushes us in the positive column. It was fun too. That's, I think, the first time literally all set we've played Ionia and it has actually worked. And it was fantastic. Like, we had a great game there. That was really good. Honestly, we climbed considerably well. We got all the way up to Platinum 366 LP. We only lost 2 games and they were 2 5th places all day. I'm really excited. I do think that next Wednesday, especially since I'm here talking to an empty room at the end of stream, and I think our peak viewership was 3 today. I think this is going to be the last week is going to be the last week that we do TFT. But this was a lot of fun. I actually had probably the most fun playing TFT today that I've had all season. And this was a lot of fun. Until next time, though, I have been Sam. This has been the Jank Drawer. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I'll see you all next time.